Habits, habits.
Oh yes, you're handing me cards.
Habits. No word like that.
All right, and there you have it. A little facial, a little wine, a little bit of everything at the Hurlingham Club, just outside of Wimbledon, a few, 5-6 miles. Laura's been on the ground for us there. Maybe she can give us the direct route at the Giorgio Armani Classic. I'm Andy Katz, pleased to be joined by Randy Master from TennisONE for our coverage here Saturday morning on the East Coast, Saturday afternoon in London. And as always, we are sponsored by tenniswarehouse.com, where you can get all your tennis needs, your one-stop shopping, all in one place. All right, so first up, we've got a headline name, Casper Ruud, the number 4 player in the world. He'll be taking on Alexei Popyrin, the Australian, the 23-year-old. He's number 92, a late scratch of Dominic Thiem, who was a former U.S. Open finalist. He's still recovering and still trying to get his footing that derailed him for well over a year with that wrist injury. So clearly managing his time on the court in prep for Wimbledon. Casper Ruud, though, has had an interesting year, Randy. Did not have a great overall clay season until Roland Garros, where he got to the final for the second straight year. And for the second straight time, he has lost to a legend a year ago, made famous by that the Netflix Breakpoint doc. It looked like the match was over before they even got on the court, the way Nadal was psyching him out there in the hallway. And this year, losing in 3 sets to Novak Djokovic. Prior to that, last year, also played in a Grand Slam final, losing to Carlos Alcaraz at the U.S. Open. Does have a title this year, won in Estoril. He's got a total of 10 titles, but it has not been as fruitful a year for Casper Ruud in some of the lower level tournaments, but he has certainly risen up at Roland Garros. Did lose a little early, obviously, in the round of 64 to Jenson Brooksby, the American, in the Australian Open. So we'll see if he can go on a run here in Wimbledon. Popyrin has one title actually in 2021, defeated Alexander Bublik in Singapore. Way back in 2017, he was in the final of the Roland Garros Junior tournament. So good history there for Alexei as he's trying to get his footing on the professional tour. And there is Casper Ruud, arguably one of the nicest people on the tour, has a great rep in the tennis community from Norway. So this will be a good prep for him, Randy.
Absolutely, Andy, and it's great to be with you. It's good seeing you, Laura. Laura, I have to ask, where in the world are you today? Where in the world is Laura Sande?
I'm up north in Minnesota, so I'm back from London now.
Yeah, didn't
wow, that was a quick trip.
Quick trip, 9-hour straight flight, smooth sailing.
All right, there we go. So while they get warmed up, because we're used to seeing you literally right to the right of the umpire's chair, give us a sense, Laura, of what this was like.
Well, it's such an intimate tournament in general, but there's only one court going on at a time, so you have a little bit more, you're close to the players. Like, that was as close to Novak Djokovic as I'll ever get. It was really awesome. They have a lot of food and drinks and events that go on for the fans too. So whether you're just like a member of that club or coming to see the tournament,
So we are only seeing this intimate setting. What is around it? Are there practice grass courts? Is it, at this club, are there members that are playing out in the outer grounds?
Yeah, more in the outer grounds. There's this technically that they're playing on right now is their court 12, and then there's court 11 right behind it where they do most of their warm-ups. So prior to this, you probably would have seen Ruud or Popyrin warming up on that court 11. There are members playing at different spots, but none that are that close to where the actual match is happening.
And I wonder, Randy, how does one become a member of the Hurlingham Club?
Well, I would say have to put in your application, Andy, if you want to get in at some point during your life. You probably have to put it in right now. Something tells me there is quite a long waiting list. I don't know. Maybe if you win matches here, if you're a player, I don't know if it's like Wimbledon where if you win the tournament, you're automatically a member of the All England Club. I don't know if you show up here, play a couple of matches, if they make you a member. All I can say, Andy, is it's not an easy process. I can tell you to become a member of this club. Much easier to become a member of the Hall of Fame Club in Newport, which you're a member, but that's not
Yes.
that easy either. It's hard
Oh,
enough
no,
to
it
be
is.
inducted.
No, just pay the money. Just pay the money. Not hard at all.
There's that famous terrace where I was
Yeah, did you
hoping
ever get
that's
up
where
there,
Laura
Laura?
was.
Did I ever get up where? Oh, no.
Uh,
Up on the terrace? Absolutely not.
Yes.
You're not letting me up there. I don't have that kind of money, Andy, to get up there. No Giorgio Armani outfits. No.
But going back to your question, Andy, about this match, it's great to see Casper out on the court. It looks like from the social media, he's been playing a lot of golf
Yes.
since
Uh,
Roland Garros. I've seen him at various concerts around the world. You know, he hasn't played any of these pre-Wimbledon tune-ups like a lot of players have, especially one that hasn't had great results on grass in the past. Like Casper, he's 3-6 on grass, but he hasn't played at all. This will be his first match per se. I'm sure he's been over at the club practicing every day, getting in his final reps before next week. But it'll be interesting to see what Casper Ruud we see here today. He's had an up and down season, had a great Roland Garros, making it to the finals. Certainly at number 4 in the world is going to be a favorite wherever he plays, or one of the favorites. So, again, not a lot of success on grass in his career to date. So, this will be a fun one. I was hoping to see Dominic Thiem. He was a scratch for the second straight day, possibly because of the fact he has to play Stefanos Tsitsipas in the first round, which would make me believe he would have wanted to play these two matches against top competition. But in Alexei Popyrin, we still have a good player. Australia native, as you said, Andy, currently ranked 92nd in the world. He's also coached by a guy playing in the Legends here, Xavier Malisse, great player in his day from Belgium. So,
well, and the Australians historically have played well on grass, and you know, obviously here in Newport, the second most representative country consistently outside of the United States has been Australia.
Absolutely. Popyrin, we should mention, had a pretty good run at the Australian Open this year. Beat Taylor Fritz in the second round, upset Taylor in 5 sets, and then lost in the third round at the 23 Australian Open to American Ben Shelton.
So, Laura, real quick, if we could pick your brain, I'm just curious. I don't know if you were able to get the intel. You know, I know it's not literally right next door to Wimbledon. I mean, you know, 5-6 miles in London could take you forever. But I'm curious, like, if we know, you know, hey, we got a scratch, come on over. Like, I'm just, you know, like, how soon, even on the grounds, were people aware of the substitutes?
I hadn't heard anything before other people did on social media. So like it wasn't that I was on site and had heard more. I think sometimes it was just like as soon as I know that, you know, a couple times when the players they knew more in advance, like Alcaraz, like everybody knew that kind of at the same time. But I mean, the ones that were closer to when people were coming on court, we all knew at the same time. I didn't know before anyone else. So no inside intel from me for there.
But do you have a sense of how far driving time-wise it is between the two?
I don't. Fortunately for me, my hotel was really close to Hurlingham, so I didn't have to, kind of travel from that spot. But
Right.
I would say like probably 20 minutes by train from my hotel to actual Wimbledon site. So it's not that far if players were staying close by.
All right, first point, even though it's an exhibition, for Casper Ruud this season on grass. A friendly reminder, they will play 2 normal sets, and then if they split them, they'll play a 10-point match tiebreaker.
Laura has that unique perspective that Andy and I don't have of watching this on the stream and knowing exactly what that place feels like after walking around for a couple of days. The toughest assignment of Laura's career.
Yeah, being at Hurlingham was so tough. I think too this camera angle makes it look a lot bigger than it is. I mean, you feel even closer to them than it looks like on this camera angle as well.
So Popyrin is going to get Dominic Stricker, Switzerland, first round, Wimbledon next week.
By the way, Laura, how hot was it?
There was a few days where it was pretty warm, but it honestly wasn't that bad. There was overcast a lot of days, so it was nice. I did get a little sunburnt, so that tells you a little, but nothing like being in, Newport in the middle of July.
Solid hold there for Ruud to go up 1-0.
Casper, 14-16 in his career on grass. Best Wimbledon result was round of 16. Sorry, Andy.
Well, I was just going to say, it's interesting how we talk so much about Alcaraz, Sinner, Rune, and yet Casper just doesn't get mentioned in that grouping, and he's played in 3 Grand Slam finals.
Casper's best Wimbledon result, round of 16 in 2017. Ended up losing to Thomas Berdych. Certainly, again, enjoying his time between Roland Garros at Wimbledon. Seems to really love the game of golf.
Novak Djokovic didn't play any tournaments either, but he doesn't need to.
Casper, obviously coached by his dad, former player Christian Ruud, former top 40 player. That's where he picked up his love of tennis and golf.
Pretty easy hold at love for Popyrin. I was trying to think, because of all the, hardcore tournaments leading up down under, obviously the Summer U.S. Open Series and all the red clay prior to Roland Garros, there's probably no need for any other exhibition lead-in to a Grand Slam outside of Wimbledon. Because the grass season is so short, you have to obviously stay within either Northern Europe or the UK. So this is really a sort of a unique situation when you look at the 4 Grand Slams.
Certainly, and there's another popular one in London, pre-Wimbledon. It's called the Boodles. Doesn't have
You been there?
the same idea. I haven't been there before. I know a lot about it. Didn't have close to the field that they had here in Hurlingham this year. Tsitsipas was probably their headliner. But the folks at IMG, Andy, certainly know what they're doing with this event, because it is I want it to keep going. Obviously, it's going to have to end. They're going to be starting another tournament down the road in a few days, but it's been a lot of fun.
Reminder that sometimes if we are a little jumpy, we're at the mercy of the feed.
Casper's first round at Wimbledon. He'll play the Frenchman Laurent Locally, if I got that right.
We got a little bit of a complaint with losing some of those first serves not going in. They're saying the top of the net's a little too high.
I didn't see that, Andy. One of the players complained?
Well, Ruud's missed a couple of first serves.
I remember when I was a kid, watching John McEnroe, young John McEnroe, played down in Richmond, Virginia, at the old WCT. Played a tournament at the Richmond Coliseum. But a 19-year-old John McEnroe missed a couple of first serves, asked if they could measure the net, and he was right, as he usually is. At least he thinks he is.
Boy, you're dating yourself if you saw a 19-year-old John McEnroe.
Well, giving props to the tournament in Richmond, the United Virginia Bank Invitational, played at a place that Andy knows, the Richmond Coliseum.
Yep, I've been there. Looks a little bit like the inside of a UPS building, all brown.
Yeah.
I actually can date myself and tell you that when Longwood used to be on the tour, I saw Wielander there. I saw Agassi there. Obviously, Lendl was a consistent winner there. So that tournament in Chestnut Hill at the Longwood Cricket Club.
Great event.
Beautiful. By the way, beautiful grass courts there. And that tournament eventually, if I'm not mistaken, moved to a red clay tournament in North Conway, New Hampshire. And then ultimately, I can't remember where it moved to from there, what it became.
Was it?
But
did it become the Stratton Mountain event?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I moved around New England, and then I don't know if the rights of it moved down to one of the other events, but
well, the ATP event ultimately became the ATP event that was the Pilot Penn Invitational in New Haven.
Right.
So
Which
that-
ended up
that-
being a WTA event,
Right.
and now has since no more.
Unfortunately, after a long 21-year run, and Worcester, head of that tournament for so many years.
It was
In
a
its
lead into
heyday,
the U.S. Open.
Absolutely. The calm before the storm, as Lindsay Davenport used to call it.
Well, look, I know in the event planning world, clearly it is a much larger undertaking to combine the events, to have men and women, but clearly there's a huge success when it has happened, when it does happen in DC, Cincinnati, whatever that becomes, if it becomes Charlotte, Indian Wells, Miami. I'd love for the tours to combine. Obviously, the Grand Slams, that's a given. Rome. You know, it can be a scheduling nightmare, but at the same time, I think it just makes the event, the sport, even larger. You draw in more fans. And, you know, throwing in some mixed every once in a while, which they only do in the Grand Slams, I think would help the sport even more.
Yeah, I
As
couldn't
Popyrin
agree with you
holds.
more. Yeah. Another is Madrid combined.
Yep.
Obviously,
Although they botched that.
Obviously, the National Bank Open, even though those are played in two different cities up
Right.
in Canada, Toronto and Montreal.
Which they just rotate back and forth every other year. Men one place, women the other, and then they go switch it.
And you're seeing a trend at a lot of the events that are ATP only or WTA only to have either a women's or a men's exhibition there. Which
we had that in Newport for a little bit, and then that was pre-pandemic. Don't know if that'll come back. It'd be great if they did. But you're right. We've seen that, quite a bit actually on the women's side.
Yeah, we'll see it. Atlanta has been probably the most successful in their. Atlanta's obviously an ATP 250 event, but they have had a Sunday night showdown for years now. That's been the most popular session of the tournament, if you can believe it, Andy. This year, Coco Gauff will be playing Leylah Fernandez.
I can believe it.
Sunday night in Atlanta. Became so successful that they brought Coco back last year. They had Coco play 2 nights in a row in Atlanta.
Popyrin trying to get the break here early in the first set. And he gets it at love. I'll tell you, Randy, I don't have the data to back this up, but I feel confident saying this, that I think most players in that first round of Wimbledon, the country of origin they don't want to see would be either Great Britain or Australia.
If you're like me and you love to hit with tons of topspin, then you're going to want to check out this new Pure Era Rafa.
Because the Aussies and the Brits know how to play on grass.
Yeah, and there's one I've got. I don't know if you, Andy, if you have the Wimbledon draw open. I happen to
I
right
will. I
now.
will. Bear with me 1 second.
It's going to be a showdown between two Brits. Round one, Andy Murray, Sir Andy Murray, who we saw play here against Holger Rune this week. He's going to play Ryan Peniston, Great Britain, a former standout at the University of Memphis tennis team.
A Newport battle. Kubler and Humbert. Kubler from Australia, good grass court player.
Winner of Murray and Peniston
Actually,
will take on the winner of Team and Sissipas.
You know, in terms of Alexei Popyrin, if he can get by the Swiss Stricker, he would play the winner of two Giorgio Armani Classic participants, Francis Tiafoe or Yibing Wu.
You can see
that's going to be a good match.
Yeah, I mean, they're Giorgio Armani Classic imprints all over that Wimbledon draw. Certainly a match that sticks out is that Dominic Thiem, Stefanos Tsitsipas. First rounder. Break out the popcorn for that one.
By the way, this afternoon in Mallorca, Chris Eubanks, great friend of Tennis Channel and one of the highest high character individuals. Really enjoy his company when I've been around him. He's in a final against Adrian Manarino in Mallorca. This is his first ATP final ever. Eubanks played at Georgia Tech. Both those guys will be here in Newport in a few weeks, and Eubanks will be playing against Montero in the first round in Wimbledon. Manarino's got Shevchenko. And by the way, Milos Raonic back on the tour.
Yes.
He's got Denis Novak in the first round of qualifier.
Milos, former guest of Changeover Chat.
And he's a good grass court player.
I mean, if that, you know, I haven't seen Milos play forever, but great grass court player. If he can get that serve going.
By the way, you're right about the Armani players littered everywhere. Quentin Hallis, who was a substitute, he's going against Dan Evans. That'll be a really good match.
Yeah, we saw Dan yesterday. Straight set winner over countryman Billy Harris.
I'm going to give you a hidden gem first round match. Yannick Sinner against Cerundolo, who's had a really good year.
Yes. This Popyrin to stay up a break. Some nasty slice on that one, Andy.
And everyone's going to have all their eyes on the Kyrgios Goffin match, also in the first round.
What a get.
I was just looking at Kyrgios's path. It certainly would be entertaining. There's a chance that Kyrgios, if you know, a lot has to happen, but that he could meet Bublik along the way. And then ultimately, there could be a showdown if he could get there with Djokovic.
Andy, the
I mean,
court
Ruud's
looks...
path actually,
Go
yeah,
ahead.
looks. I was just going to say Ruud's path. If he were playing well on grass, I mean, he could get to another semifinal.
Go!
But he has not played well on grass, so we'll see. But yeah, the grass does not look as pristine as it did on Tuesday when we started.
No, it looks a bit hotter. It looks certainly it's got to be a bit quicker today.
Yes.
I know what Laura said that the temperature was, but it looks like starting to get a little baked out on the baselines, and certainly with the sun beating down on it, it's a little faster and quicker. Balls don't come up as much. Casper Ruud serving 2-4, 40-15. Just miss that serve wide. So Casper with a double fault. Brings this one back to deuce. Really a must hold for Casper to stay in this first set. Great stuff from the Australian Popyrin there. What a drop shot from Popyrin from the baseline. Casper couldn't get anywhere near it. See, Popyrin has caught fire here at Hurlingham.
Yeah, I told you, playing the Aussies, it's not easy. Not easy at all.
You start looking at the world differently. Trust us, we know how it is.
Tennis Warehouse?
So maybe it's time to head to tenniswarehouse.com and check out those shoes you've had your eye on. With all the top brands, we make it easy to find the gear you're looking for. While you're at it, watch another deep dive video and take advantage of the free shipping we offer. So what are you waiting for? Head to tenniswarehouse.com.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see, Randy, just how, if Casper Ruud does not play well this afternoon, how does he look at this experience? Was it good just to get out there, or does he get frustrated that, he's not playing well?
Well, I think probably the latter. I mean, if it stays, this is it's been somewhat of a beatdown so far as Popyrin serves for the first set. Andy, is he just doesn't have the ability to win a lot of free points.
Right.
Not known as a huge server or someone with huge weapons who can just win points at a time on grass in a hurry. Likes to get out there on the dirt and on hard courts and grind it out. Tougher to do against some of these guys that are just going to assert their will.
I know.
This man Alexei Popyrin is. Popyrin made it to the round of 16 in Rome, losing 4 in the third to Holger Rune.
No, he's definitely had, plenty of cracks at some of the bigger names in his career.
There's that apology. Said he wants to save those for Wimbledon. Trust me in his sincerity in that. He pushes that slice backhand deep. See that hit, Andy, of Casper. Go ahead.
I was just going to say he's done a great job of staying in points.
Yeah, and I was going to make the point that if Casper Ruud is going to have success at Wimbledon, that's the type of point that he's going to need to play. You could see him open up a bit on his forehand and then try to get in. as he did again there. Of course, it didn't work quite as well with the slice approach.
I had a couple little issues with my laptop. I apologize, but I mean, for Alexei, just a quality first set. I mean, can you imagine if he could duplicate that in that first round? What a difference that'll be for him in a few days.
Yeah, he looked really confident, really strong. Casper did not look like Casper at all.
On our journey to Japan, we saw firsthand how a Yonex V-Core is made. Witnessing the merge between human touch and craftsmanship with modern machinery and technology. The result is a racket that optimizes spin and feel while giving you more net clearance for better consistency. Get the new Yonex V-Core at TennisWarehouse.com.
All right, sorry about that.
Casper's racket of choice. Casper, as you saw in that last game, started to come in a bit, change things up. He came in on a big forehand, put away a volley, came in on a slice forehand, was passed, and then Andy had add in, just absolutely went for broke on that forehand, and that is not something you're going to see him do next week or in any match. It's not an exhibition. Casper Ruud just taking a wild swing at a forehand. It wasn't love 40. It was just add in. I mean, it wasn't 40 love, so a little bit of frustration set in at the end of that set.
Double fault to start the second set.
Oh.
I feel like every day we've had at least one tweener, right?
Well, Andy, see, you haven't stuck around for the Legends double because you would have followed that up with, I feel like every point you see at least one tweener. Of course, yesterday they were passing out the Whispering Angel at 5-4 per set. The Legends doubles.
Yeah, you've mentioned the rosé quite a bit in the last week.
Well, it's because I've been watching the Legends doubles, and that's they call that their energy drink on court. You see Casper come in there.
I would say this. This is the first time we've seen a player kind of treat it more like an exhibition. And there's nothing wrong with that as Ruud gets the hold. But I don't sense as much intensity from him as we saw from some of the other big names earlier in the week.
Agreed.
Is that a fair assessment?
I think it's completely fair. And, hopefully we see Casper pick it up this set and give the fans their money's worth. Popyrin obviously came to play. Casper looks like he's been spending a lot of time on grass. It's the wrong grass. He's been playing so much golf.
Look, if you are someone like Alexei Popyrin, exhibition or not, if you got a chance to beat a top 4 player on any surface to build your own confidence, you're going for it.
Absolutely. You saw Ruud try to sneak in there, which tells me, Andy, that he's starting to think, look, I got to work on some stuff here.
Popyrin's serve has just been phenomenal so far. Great job of just spraying the ball right there, painting the lines.
Yeah, I mentioned his 5-set win over Taylor Fritz this year, certainly the biggest win in his 23 season, Alexei Popyrin.
Nice pickup by Ruud to get that one. I mean,
Wow.
Popyrin controlled that point, but Ruud had a little bit, just a little bit, just a nice little drop there on the pickup. Ruud's done a great job this game, Randy, of just painting Popyrin in that far corner.
Yeah. And continues to follow these shots into the net as this match has gone on. Here he comes again. But Andy, you can definitely see, whether it's going to work against Popyrin or not, you can definitely see Ruud starting to work on what he needs to work on for Wimbledon next week with all this net rushing.
Well, Ruud needed sort of an easy hold right there.
Look to push the performance of the shoe, continuing to improve the stability, support, and durability that first put the Gel Resolution on the map. Get the all-new ASICS Gel Resolution 9 at Tennis Warehouse.
I don't know how much you follow Casper on social media, Andy. He's a big fan of The Weeknd. Saw him at a concert.
I saw him dancing there. Yep.
I don't know what it is about Casper Ruud, Andy, since he came on tour and started to climb to the top ranks of tennis, but never met the man in my life. Don't know a whole lot about him from people that know him, but I just like him. Everything about him. I think he represents the sport well and just seems like a quality young man.
Well, that has come across quite a bit from the speeches from his rivals, you know, in these Grand Slam finals when he's lost.
His dad, obviously Christian Ruud, very likable guy and popular player on tour. Didn't reach the top echelons of the game like his son. To date myself, one time I mentioned Casper Ruud on one of my podcasts, and I called him Christian. Person
Great movement from.
Podcasts.
I was just going to say, great movement from Popyrin. The way he came to the net, had Ruud on the run, great placement in that far corner again.
Right.
What do you think the
Low
crossover is, Randy? Randy, what do you think the crossover is of the fans here at Hurlingham? How many of them will be sitting in Wimbledon seats here in a few days?
Andy, I'm going to say 100%. If you can afford a seat into this EXO, you can afford to get on the grounds of the All England Club. I'm not saying they're going to be sitting on center court. I'm going to say close to 100. What would you say? I mean, obviously, we have no idea, but
yes, I'll say at least 80%. I'd say at least 80%. Beautiful volley drop shot right there. Popyrin tries to even this up at 2 with a hold. And he does.
And that court looks so, compared to those first 2 days we were calling this, Andy, it does look worn.
See, even the elite pros miss those easy volleys. Even they hit down sometimes.
Casper. He's going to need a lot of those next week. See if he can win some free points on that serve. A lot of overheads there, not quite as many as Jimmy Connors versus Paul Harthus, but quite a few.
Again, dating yourself.
Well, Andy, I started watching the sport when I was about 6, 7 years old and playing it. So as I was growing, when I was around 9, 10, that was when that was when John McEnroe, Bjorn Borg, Vitas were all in their early 20s. Probably in high school, Connors Harhus. I prefer to say I'm dating myself as a tennis fan, which sounds much better.
That's a classic grass drop shot. On clay, you got a chance to get that. And slide up there. All right, so Ruud holds. We are on serve here in the second set.
Yeah, I think Casper heard you when you said he may be treating this too much like an exhibition, Andy. He's taken it up a notch or two since the end of that first set.
Well, the competitive streak starts to get in there. By the way, we have a result from earlier in the UK from Eastbourne. Madison Keys getting her 7th career title by beating Kasakina, Dasha, 6-2, 7-6.
Good to see.
So Madison Keys playing well, heading into Wimbledon.
Not an empty seat there in Hurlingham. Again, not the worst place to spend a Saturday afternoon. Definitely treating their fans with a first-class experience.
Just checking the Nanarino Eubanks match will not start till noon. Cerundolo is already up 1 set on Tommy Paul in the men's side of Eastbourne. Won the first set 6-4.
As we've talked about, Tommy Paul will be heading up to Newport in a few weeks.
TennisONE coverage there.
Absolutely. I'm sure Tommy is going to love his experience in Newport, as do all the players. Play that event.
Oh, they calling that in? Yep.
Yeah. Oh.
Now, of all the tweeners, I don't think we've seen a winner come out of a tweener yet this week. Unless you're telling me in the Legends doubles.
Andy, we'll treat the Legends doubles as a separate event, because I could then say there is at least one winning tweener a game in the Legends doubles. But no, I haven't seen one within the ATP matches. ATP player matches.
And Popyrin gets the hold. Had to work for it. We are still on serve. So yes, the effort, the intensity has definitely been there for Ruud in the second set. Was not there in the first. Oh,
absolutely the right play.
Just missed that volley.
Yeah.
Maybe take a step forward and he's right there. Kind of caught that ball a little low.
Yeah, he's not trying that shot three all love 30 at Wimbledon, and no tweener.
All right, here's the break for Popyrin possibilities here.
Break a string?
I believe so.
His body served there.
It's 2 missed break point opportunities. 1 more here for Popyrin.
I thought Ruud missed that second serve, Andy. It's close.
I know. Popyrin misses the drop shot. And now Ruud back in control, gets it to deuce after being down love 40.
Ooh. It's interesting. Casper with a little slice approach there. His big topspin forehand approach. Just kind of pushed it. Worked.
Ruud misses that one. We're back to deuce.
Three slices from the backhand side from Ruud. He's just trying stuff out. Normally he's going to come over 1 or 2 of those, Andy.
Really good movement on that point from Ruud. He's got the ad, trying to hold here and go 4-3. No fault.
And you weren't with us yesterday. Some serious winds came through Hurlingham, which made for some interesting tennis, especially as the day went on.
We can see the trees, at least behind that one shot we saw to Ruud. They're not moving much this afternoon.
Yeah, it definitely became a factor yesterday.
Well, he really earned that one. Down low 40, multiple deuces, and Casper Ruud gets the hold, up 4-3. We are still on serve here in the second set. A reminder that if they split, we go to a 10-point match tiebreaker in lieu of a third.
What I enjoyed most about this racket was the amount of topspin I could generate. It was really easy to hit my shots deep toward the baseline.
If you're like me and you love to hit with tons of topspin, then you're going to want to check out this new Pier Era Rafa.
Stay tuned following this match. We've got another match from the Hurlingham club, Jiri Lehecka, Czech Republic versus Luca van Assche, from youngster from France.
And then your Legends doubles to conclude the week at Hurlingham.
Both of these guys certainly more impatient than they will be next week.
Oh. That's 2 unforced errors in a row for Popyrin. Now down love 30. Great way for Popyrin to fight back into this game. Tie this at 30. Not much Ruud could do with that last point. All right, 1 point away from a hold, and we're at 4-all. Back-to-back games where both players who were serving were on the verge of getting broken. And there it is. We're tied at 4-all.
Popyrin making some things happen with that serve. Coming in behind it, or outright service winners.
No racket change here with the new balls.
So look at number 4 player in the world, Casper Ruud.
Just picture perfect serve and volley right there.
Wouldn't be surprised to see it again right here, Andy. Standing room only up with Giorgio Armani Tennis.
Well, where else would you rather be on a Saturday afternoon?
either there or where you are, Andy, and that's Newport, Rhode Island. Which if I really wanted to go, I could be there in an hour and a half. I could face with home.
Oh. Oh. What a winning shot right there. The angle of the racket, delivered it to the deep corner, freezing Popyrin.
Yeah, that slice forehand, just a knife, not something you see a lot of out of Casper Ruud, but not a shot you see from
5-4.
a lot of players in general.
Can Ruud get the break and send us to that 10-point match tiebreak? I notice now that Laura's not there, the Secret Service looking security guard is gone as well.
That has to be connected.
Yes.
See another guy there, Secret Service.
Yeah, but he didn't look. He doesn't look as menacing.
No. It's also position.
And he's not. Yeah, he's not wearing the shades.
Positioned on the other side.
Not as much banter as we saw and heard between Tiafoe and Djokovic. To be honest, I don't know if these two know each other.
Yeah, that we would be hard pressed to say that Casper Ruud and Alexei Popyrin spend a whole lot of time off the court together, but
Right.
sure there's a mutual respect.
Overhead their winner for Popyrin. Followed up by an ace. Ruud got a racket on that, but couldn't do anything with it. We're going to tie this up at 5.
There's some banter.
I don't think this week we've had a set tiebreak, have we?
We had one yesterday.
Okay.
In I believe Zverev and Lehecka.
We're not there yet.
Ruud knew he didn't hit too great of a drop shot, Andy, so he just kind of stayed back. Instead of following it in and trying to pick it off.
Ruud's definitely working fast here when he's serving. No serve clock violations here. Which in exhibition, I don't believe I see one.
No. Ooh. A lucky return there from Popyrin, Andy. I'm not kind of got handcuffed and actually hit a really good shot. I think Ruud was expecting it.
Popyrin taking a seat. Hey, look, he's getting a good workout this afternoon. All right, Ruud gets a hold, 6-5. Let's see if Popyrin can send us to a set tiebreak.
When tennis is the only thing on your mind, you start looking at the world differently. Trust us, we know how it is. So maybe it's time to head to TennisWarehouse.com and check out those shoes you've had your eye on. With all the top brands, we make it easy to find the gear you're looking for. While you're at it, watch another deep dive video and take advantage of the free shipping we offer. So what are you waiting for? Head to TennisWarehouse.com.
Your one-stop shop for all things tennis. Week-long sponsor here on the TennisONE app of the Giorgio Armani Classic from the Hurlingham Club in suburban London.
So plenty of tennis ahead today. Yuri Lehecka, who we saw yesterday, face Sasha Zverev. Take the court next against Luca van Assche, 19-year-old from France. Van Assche, the 2021 French Open boys singles champion. So even the top draws here at Hurlingham, you're not one of the top draws. Still no slouches themselves.
Just uncorked that forehand down the line. Two points away from a tiebreaker. Just too good.
Great stuff.
Opened up on that forehand to the corner, driving Ruud, leaving open the deuce side of the court for that volley winner. And an ace. We're all tied up at 6. Head of that set tiebreaker. So we are basically done with traditional games because if Ruud wins this tiebreaker, we will head to another tiebreaker. Remember, this one is first one to 7, win by 2. Next one would be a 10-point tiebreaker, win by 2. Don't know if he needed to do that right there. Missed that opportunity.
Yeah. Questionable decision. That is not an easy drop shot, as you know, Andy. From the baseline.
Yeah, back from the baseline. Ooh, and he missed it. So Popyrin misses on both of his serves, giving Ruud a 3-love lead here in the 7-point tiebreaker. Try to win the second set. And just like that, Popyrin breaks him here in this 1 point. And Ruud misses it. Volley goes long, and Popyrin actually turns back and wins both of the points when Ruud's serving.
Shocking that Ruud hit that overhead right to him, Andy. He had with the whole court open. An interesting decision.
So he'll serve one at this end, and then they'll switch. Serve at the other. Popyrin slaps at that and goes long. No one can hold their serve here in the tiebreak.
See a little wind in the background with those trees, Andy.
And a little wind in that Giorgio Armani penthouse suite there. White drapes blowing a little. Oh! Oh! A little help from the net on the overhead. And Ruud goes down in prayer, thanking the tennis gods for that one.
Ruud goes up for a dislike.
So Ruud wins 4 points on Popyrin's serve. All right, set point for Casper Ruud to send us to that 10-point match tiebreak.
You could see a replay, to pull up a replay of that overhead later, Andy.
What a get from Popyrin. All right, so neither player has won both of his serves in this tiebreak. Oh, what a misdirection there from Popyrin.
Great play. Just went right behind Casper. Casper, despite what happens here, still going to have a chance to serve this out on his racket.
So Popyrin double faults away the second set. And Casper Ruud gets us to that 10-point match tiebreak. You can see in the second set there, Popyrin with 9 aces. Neither player did great on their first serve. I would argue there's been moments in the two sets, but overall has not been as well played as it could have been. They've each had their moments.
Yeah. Seems like we haven't seen...
On our journey to Japan, we saw firsthand how a Yonex V-Core is made.
Tennis Warehouse.
Witnessing the merge between human touch and craftsmanship with modern machinery and technology. The result is a racket that optimizes spin and feel while giving you more net clearance for better consistency. Get the new Yonex V-Core at TennisWarehouse.com.
And you see that brand in Casper Ruud's hand.
Popular racket for tour players. Also the racket of choice. Francis Tiafoe, number 10 in the world.
So is this our third or fourth 10-point match tiebreak?
I believe it's our fourth. We did have one yesterday in the second match. Sasha Zverev and Jiri Lehecka. And two of the matches that we had called in previous days, Andy. But not sure why everyone got up. Not sure what they felt was going to happen. 10 and under match. There isn't a 15-minute break for the kids.
All right, so here's a case, Randy, where we're going to see the championship attitude from Casper Ruud. You know there's just 10 points to get. Go out and get them, exhibition or not. You can already tell the intensity has gone up on a level. Wins both of his service points to go up 2-1.
Right on the shoestrings, Casper dropped it over. Great drop volley. Popyrin was nowhere near it. Still on serve. Wondering why. Tell if the patrons are leaving or coming in, man.
All right, everyone's on serve right now, 3-2 Popyrin. But you can tell the intensity is there. Both players know there's an end in sight. Let's go out and win it. They'll switch ends every 6 total points. So one player will serve from one end, and that same player will serve from the other.
A little bit of a lag with the stream. To be back.
Right down the tee box.
Casper's going to look to jump all over this one if he can.
Oh, what a winner down the line, painting that line. Ruud gets the mini break, up 5-3, halfway home to the victory here in the exhibition.
Certainly have seen a lot of that shot from Casper Ruud over the years. Big forehand winner down the line.
That's in.
Oh.
So Casper Ruud wins both points on Popyrin's serve. Can take a commanding 8-3 lead if he can hold in both of his serves. There's one of them.
7-3.
Took a while, but the number 4 player in the world has arrived in Hurlingham today.
Absolutely controlled that point, came into the net, had Popyrin going side to side. Deuce corner was open. Backhand volley winner. Oh, just too good.
Not sure what Popyrin was thinking with that one. Didn't know what to do with it and just kind of popped it up.
They'll switch ends here for Popyrin's second serve. Match point for Casper Ruud. Quite a comeback. Maybe he was just getting comfortable in that first set, feeling out the grass. We're seeing the championship level in these last couple of games of the second set, the tiebreak in here, and the 10-point match tiebreak in the third, or in lieu of a third. Match point. There it is. Wow. Forehand winner down the line. Absolutely just roped it. So the number 4 player in the world gets a 10-3, 10-point tiebreak, wins this one, and he gets a good prep, good workout in advance of Wimbledon. Well, Randy, let's see if we can hear the post-match interviews. I think they're going to talk to Alexei first.
Come over and join me, Alexei. Hot work out there indeed. The sun is shining beautifully. Welcome back to the Giorgio Armani Classic. How are we doing?
Thank you. Very good. It's really good to be here again. This is one of my favorite courts to play on, so it's great to be here again.
Why your favorite? We got some Aussies actually. Got any Aussies in the crowd?
It's a return engagement for Alexei.
Maybe some British Aussies. Yeah.
I mean, Aussies.
Why is this one of your favorite courts?
It's just a beautiful court. The crowd's amazing. The court is great. It's a great preparation for Wimbledon.
Do you say that everywhere you go, or are you being real here?
No, I'm being real here. I even said it last year. This is one of the best courts I've played on, so it's really nice.
It's a pretty great club as well, isn't it?
Yeah. Unbelievable club, unbelievable atmosphere. It's great to be here again.
And you were hitting some absolute rockets out there. How are you feeling ahead of Wimbledon?
Yeah, really good. Casper probably killed my confidence in that time break. I think winning is something like that, but no, it's really good. I'm feeling confident going into Wimbledon.
And someone in your team, Mr. Xavier Melisse, you've been working with, like he, I have to tell you, one of the legends, been here all week, absolute nightmare. Awful third cut. He is so great, he is absolutely great. But I'm wondering if you could dish any dirt on good old Xavier Melisse.
There's no dirt. The guy's a peak perfect person, so he's a great guy, great coach. I'm lucky to have him on my corner.
Yeah, he has been an absolute treat all week, and he'll be playing later on the centre court here. But Alexei, it's great to have you back. All the best at Wimbledon. Thanks very much.
Talking about his coach, Xavier Melisse, and playing.
Yeah, who's been playing Legends. Yep.
Now, if you played every tiebreak like that, Casper, would you be a happy man?
Yes, for sure. I played 2 great tiebreaks, so yeah, it took a while to kind of warm up and feel comfortable, but I was able to stay in it in the second set, and then when I went for it in the tiebreak, I thought, you know, either I lose this match, or if not, I would take it to a third set, so it was 2 good tiebreaks.
I feel that was a very serious answer for an exhibition match there. We're way more relaxed here, don't you worry. But I know that grass isn't quite your favourite surface out of them all. Wondered if you fancied doing like a Novak Djokovic and tasting it to try and get to like it a bit more.
Well, I don't, you know, my game is not that comfortable on grass, and I don't love eating green stuff either, so it's a good mix. But no, really, I mean, maybe that's why I was serious. This is my first match on grass this year, so I kind of had to take it a bit more seriously than maybe others will. But yeah, it's been, it's great to be back, you know, even though I don't feel very comfortable in it. I think it's fun to play on. It brings something completely different to the game, and you need to come more forward, come to the net, and that's something that I typically don't do too often, so it's a good way to kind of challenge myself, and it's a fun time being on grass, and obviously coming into Wimbledon, that's one of the highlights of the year. It's such a special place, and this is also a very special club, and really cool to play an exhibition match here in this beautiful club.
Well, the grass that you do feel very comfortable on is on the golf course, right? You're a very good golfer. What do you play off again?
I'm around 1 in Lehecka.
Wow.
It's tough being good at stuff.
1?
But just recently you were playing golf with the one, the only Rafael Nadal, and you said that his swing is awful. But he's pretty good at golf as well. Tell me why his swing's awful.
Yeah, I think I don't mind saying it again. I mean, the swing is not perfect at all. I mean, he also says it and he laughs about it himself. But you know, whatever works. I mean, the most important thing is how you hit the ball, where it goes, where it ends up, and how few shots you can use to hit it inside the cup. So for him, it works, and it's. Like I said, not the prettiest swing, but it works, and he beats me, so you know, what can I say? I'm not going to sit here and or stand there and talk bad things about him because he beats me, but the swing, I can at least say it doesn't really look really good.
It's all about the little victories against Rafa, right?
Yeah, any small victories you can have against him, he'll take. So I think I can say that my swing is little, I don't know, I wouldn't say very beautiful, but a little more beautiful than his maybe.
And are you going to go to the Open after?
What are they?
You got the Open golf?
British Open?
Yeah.
I don't know if I had time, but I would love to go. I went in Rome a couple weeks ago to watch an event there, and it was really fun, my first ever, so wish I can go. I don't know exactly when it is. I think it's in a couple weeks, so hopefully if I do well here, I can stay and I can go to the Open.
Absolutely, it's just after London, so go and enjoy it at Royal Liverpool, because it's a wonderful course. But anyway, well done, Casper. Great to have you here once again here at the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic. One more big hand for
Great interview there with Casper Ruud. He admits that this is not his best surface. The golf course is a better grass for him. But look, he's transparent. And this was literally the first match that he has played on grass this season. So we'll see how he does next week in Wimbledon.
Absolutely. And remember to stick around in probably less than 10 minutes. Jiri, Lehecka, and Luca Van Assche are going to take the court here. I'm going to take over. Unfortunately, Andy, I think you have to leave.
I do, but you will see me on this app. You will see me on this app in just a couple of weeks' time, post-Wimbledon, as we lead all our coverage for the Hall of Fame Open here in Newport, Rhode Island. We'll have plenty of interviews, on court, behind the scenes. All of that will be on our TennisONE app in just a couple of weeks.
Absolutely. I can't wait to get up there.
Well, appreciate it, Randy. Hope everyone enjoyed the tennis so far, but there's more to come. Randy will take it home.
Thanks, Andy. I'll see you up there soon.
Push the performance of the shoe, continuing to improve the stability, support, and durability that first put the Gel Resolution on the map. Get the all-new ASICS Gel Resolution 9 at Tennis Warehouse.
That's all right. That's all right. I didn't mean to shout at you. That's all right.
Tried to get a fist bump, but it didn't work.
Okay, folks, it's now time for our second singles of the day. We'd like to welcome to the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic for the very first time from France, Luca and Assche. And his opponent today, he was here on the grass yesterday, he's back again today from the Czech Republic, Jiri Lehecka. Luca van Assche, who is 19 years old from France. He's the youngest player in the top 100 and currently ranked 79, but did break inside the world's top 70 last month. Winning the boys' Roland Garros title in 2021 and a former junior world #1, he made his tour-level debut in 2022 in Antwerp, getting his first win in Estoril this year. Two of his biggest victories to date have come against three-time Grand Slam champion Stan Wawrinka just a few weeks ago and against world #72 Arthur Binduknesh. Just this week, the 19-year-old got his first ATP Tour win on grass at Eastbourne. So please welcome to the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic for the first van Assche. He's up against Jiri Lehecka, who is 21 years old from the Czech Republic and is at a career high ranking of 36 in the world after a great 18 months. Last year, he was a finalist at the ATP Next Gen Finals, and this season he has secured 2 top 10 victories against the then world #7 Felix Auger-Aliassime to reach the last stage of the Australian Open, and he bagged the biggest win of his career by defeating the world #5 at the time, Andrei Rublev, to reach the semi-finals in Doha. Now the men's Czech #1, and here at the Giorgio Armani Classic for the first time this year, please welcome Jiri Lehecka.
So we're back for our second match of the day at the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic. We just heard the introductions of these two young and up-and-coming players, Jiri Lehecka from the Czech Republic and Luca van Assche from France, 19-year-old. Just saw Casper Ruud, #4 player in the world, edge Alexei Popyrin. A third set match tiebreak. Van Assche at the bottom of the screen, warming up the serve. Lehecka making his second appearance this week at the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic. Lost a tough one yesterday to Sasha Zverev. Van Assche making his debut, not only this year, but his debut at the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic in his career, just 19 years old. Van Assche, number 79 in the world, has reached a high of number 69. 2021 French Open boys singles champion. This young man is certainly one to watch. Excited to see him play. Lehecka, 21 years old, from the Czech Republic. Made the Australian Open quarters in 2023. Wins over Coric, Eubanks, Cam Norrie, Felix Auger-Aliassime, losing in the quarters to Stefanos Tsitsipas. Lehecka is going to start things off. Six-one right-hander. Van Assche qualified for Eastbourne last week. Lost in the round of 16 to American J.J. Wolf. 6-1 in the third set. Made the second round of Roland Garros. His home slam this year. So Lehecka already facing 2 break points. First game. It's a good way to get out of the first one. So there's the break from the young Frenchman. So they'll switch sides. Again, won the 2021 French Open Boys Singles Championship, this young man. Just 3-2 in his career on grass. From what we've seen so far, Eastbourne looks to know his way around a grass court for sure. He'll face Aslan Karatsev the first round of Wimbledon next week. Lehecka will take on Sebastian Offner of Austria. Certainly 2 winnable matches that both of these guys have in the first round. Van Assche serves at 1-love, 15-love. Saw Lehecka yesterday here against Sasha Zverev. Put on quite a show for the fans. So Lehecka gets on the board on Van Assche's serve. 40-15. So Van Assche holds the 2-love. See if Lehecka can get his teeth into this match. Bouncing around a bit. Big first serve to go up 15-love. Lehecka was a finalist in last year's Next Gen Finals, losing to Brandon Nakashima. Again, a quarterfinalist at the 23 Australian Open, so he's made a deep run in a slam already in his young career. Error off the ground from Van Assche. Gets Lehecka to 40-love. Unforced error off the forehand from Lehecka, excuse me. Throws in a double, a deuce to be a fairly easy hold for Lehecka. Now we're at deuce, letting the young Frenchman back into this game. Just a huge serve down the middle by Lehecka. And another one right down the tee, so Lehecka gets his hold. Van Assche up 2-1 as they switch sides. We get a full complement of new linesmen and lineswomen. Another beautiful day at the Hurlingham Club in the Fulham district in England. Just about 5 miles north of the All England Club, where two young men will be spending hopefully more than just a few days next week. Getting their last minute preparations. So we take a look at Jiri Lehecka getting ready to return serve down a break. Unforced error off the forehand flank from Van Assche. Love 15. Van Assche, 4-9 singles record on the ATP Tour in his young career. Very, very well constructed point by Jiri Lehecka. He's going to try to see if he can break back here. Get this first set back on serve. Nice serve into the body from Van Assche. And just an absolute bomb down the tee from Luca Van Assche to get to 3-1. Stands right around 5'11", not a huge kid, but obviously can generate a lot of power on that first serve, as you saw there. Apologizes. That court that dropped in. So Jiri Lehecka serving at 15 all. Down 1-3. Oh, and just a beautiful cross-court backhand winner from the 21-year-old from the Czech Republic. Big ace out wide to get him to 40-15. Lehecka. Very well played game by Jiri Lehecka. It's a 3-2, just a breakdown still. More fans start to file in for the second match of the day.
What I enjoyed most about this racket was the amount of topspin I could generate. It was really easy to hit my shots deep toward the baseline.
If you're like me and you love to hit with tons of topspin, then you're going to want to check out this new Pure Aero Rafa.
We're back at the center court at the Hurlingham Club. Final day of the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic. See Jiri Lehecka down a break to the young Frenchman Luca van Assche. Big forehand from Van Assche. To go at 15 love. Nicely played by Heshka. $15. Special thanks to our friends at Tennis Warehouse, our presenting sponsor. Coverage all week from the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic. TennisWarehouse.com, your one-stop shop for all things tennis. So Van Assche's into his first bit of danger on his serve, serving a deuce now. First serve let. Lehecka just confirming it was in. Played another one. So now Van Assche is going to face his first break point of the day. Oh, are you kidding? Then Assche could not have played a better point. Lehecka dug that one out. Just a beautiful backhand angle to get the break. So they're at 3-3. Just spectacular tennis at that point. Lehecka going to serve at 3-3 to the young Frenchman. 15 love. Service winner. Again, Luca Van Assche, just 19 years old. Nice low return there from Van Assche. Just a few inches deep. Lehecka 40-15. Very well done. Lehecka, just a classic grass court serve and volley. So we get the winner and the game. They go up 4-3. Switch sides. 21-year-old Lehecka. The Czech Republic, obviously idolizing Tomas Berdych and Radek Stepanek, two of the most accomplished players ever on the men's side. From the Czech Republic, 21-15 record in 23 for Lehecka. Lost in the second round at Queen's Club to Carlos Alcaraz, and second round of Stuttgart to Francis Tiafoe. So it's had some decent results on grass. Luca Van Assche will serve with new balls. And serve at 3-4. So Lehecka sails that forehand long. 15 love. It's a great serve out wide from Van Assche. serve sat up a bit for Lehecka, who promptly teed off on a forehand, hit it to 30 all. Very well-constructed point by the young Frenchman. That serve out wide. The ball into the open court and then opened up for that winner to get to 40-30. So Luca Van Assche gets it to 4-4. Some impressive stuff there from the young Frenchman. Again, the Frenchman will open Wimbledon play next week against Aslan Karatsev. Lehecka will take on Sebastian Offner of Austria. For that, we'll finish this one off. They're 4 all. Van Assche takes the first point off Lehecka's serve in his 9th game. Good stuff from Lehecka moving forward. Putting away that backhand volley. Gets it to 15 all. Ooh. Lehecka sailed that long. For all 30 all. It's a pretty good serve from Lehecka out wide. Nothing spectacular on the return down the middle from the Frenchman, but Lehecka wasn't able to put that ball back into play. Brings us to break point. So Jiri able to save that. Back to deuce. Very well done. You can see Lehecka, no issues at all moving forward in the court. Which will serve him well next week on the grass at the All England Club. Lehecka a little bit indecisive on that backhand. Ended up floating one down the line, just a slice. It's kind of an odd choice, but he's able to get himself back to add with that big first serve. So another service winner off the racket of Jiri Lehecka to go up 5-4.
When tennis is the only thing on your mind, you start looking at the world differently. Trust us. We know how it is. So maybe it's time to head to TennisWarehouse.com and check out those shoes you've had your eye on. With all the top brands, we make it easy to find the gear you're looking for. While you're at it, watch another deep dive video and take advantage of the free shipping we offer. So what are you waiting for? Head to TennisWarehouse.com.
Welcome back to Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic and the TennisONE app. Coverage all week presented by our friends at Tennis Warehouse. TennisWarehouse.com, your one-stop shop for all things tennis. Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic, your one-stop shop for all things tennis today. Already seen number 4 player in the world, Casper Ruud, win in a match tiebreak against Alexei Popyrin, the Aussie who played some fine tennis out there today. Gave the fans a great show. There'll be more tennis later. Legends doubles. Mansour Barami and Nicholas Almagro will take on Marcos Bagdatis and Xavier Malisse. Malisse actually the coach of Alexei Popyrin. Obviously out there checking out Popyrin's match this morning with Casper Ruud. Look at Jiri Lehecka serving at 15 all. Ooh. Sorry, that's Luca Van Assche serving. My apologies. So some big stuff off the ground from Jiri Lehecka. Just 2 points from the first set. It's the young Frenchman, Luca Van Assche. It's a great angle, that two-handed backhand from Van Assche to get him to game point. Keep them on serve. So Van Assche had a big first serve and decides to go for the drop shot, which wasn't successful. It gets us to deuce. Probably wish he had that decision over again. Probably would have played a different shot, but here we are. So Van Assche just floated up a serve right into that Lehecka forehand wheelhouse, and 21-year-old just unloaded for a winner to get him to set point. He's going to get it. Look at his second serve here. Very well played from Van Assche. As you could see, stayed away from that forehand. Well-positioned serve over to the Lehecka backhand, set up that winner. Another beautiful day at the Hurlingham Club. Fulham district of England. It's west of London, about 5 miles up the road from the All England Club. As Van Assche try to square this set at 5. Ooh. The first knockdown. Van Assche, that backhand behind Lehecka, who tried to get it back on his forehand side, but it's a small slip. Court is certainly worn down a bit there over the week, but still not bad. I haven't seen a whole lot of miscues or falls or anything remotely related to an injury, which is good. These guys see their last reps before Wimbledon. So Jiri Lehecka serving love 15. Some great stuff from the backcourt from the young Frenchman, Van Assche. He's at love 30, so he's sniffing a break here at the end of the first set. Sure would love to serve for it at 6-5 if he can stay in command here. So Lehecka will get a look at a second serve. He's able to force the error off the racket of Van Assche. It's a 21-year-old from the Czech Republic. No career titles to date, but I'm sure that will change. Well done. Overhead winner to get it back to 30 all. The unforced error off the racket of Lehecka gets Van Assche to break point. He's been able to dig out of these holes often with a big first serve, so we'll see if he tries to hit that bomb down the middle again, which he doesn't, but the other way, as effective. Back to deuce. That's just a great return from Luca Van Assche. Force the error, and they're back at deuce.
Very well played by Van Assche to get himself back to break point. As we hear wind swirling, maybe not as tough of conditions as there were yesterday. It's still a factor. Back to deuce, one of the longer games we've seen this week between these two youngsters. So there's an ace. The racket of Jiri Lehecka to get him to add in. Ooh, close one on the baseline, but he's able to hold on to stay up 6-5. Now we see a full complement of all kids coming out.
On our journey to Japan, we saw firsthand how a Yonex V-Core is made. Witnessing the merge between human touch and craftsmanship with modern machinery and technology. The result is a racket that optimizes spin and feel while giving you more net clearance for better consistency. Get the new Yonex V-Core at TennisWarehouse.com.
So we saw a new complement of ball kids and now linesmen and lineswomen. Ball kids have done a fantastic job this week. You know what they say about ball kids? If you know they're doing a great job, if you never take notice of them at all, and they've done that. as Luca Van Assche serves to stay in this first set. 15-love. Well done. Lehecka was able to track down that drop volley, but Van Assche was exactly where he needed to be at net to cover and put it in the open court. Serves a 30-love. It's a big serve. Down the middle. So 1 point to get to the first set tiebreak. Between these two young players that certainly have quite a future ahead of them. The 21-year-old Jiri Lehecka and 19-year-old Luca Van Assche from France. Fans at the Hurlingham Club seeing the future of the game here. These two young men, as they've seen the present, the likes of Novak Djokovic this week, Frances Tiafoe and Sasha Zverev and Casper Ruud. Not to mention 2 appearances by Great Britain's Cam Norrie. He's victorious both of his matches at the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic this week. Cam obviously looking to make another long run at Wimbledon after that semi-final appearance last year. Took the first set off of Novak Djokovic, only to lose in 4. British fans hoping to see the same this year. It's either Cam or possibly Andy Murray make a run at the All England Club as we get set for this first set tiebreak. 12 point. First to 7, win by 2. Good stuff from Jiri Lehecka. Baseline overhead that handcuffed the young Frenchman and then was able to put away his next forehand. So Van Assche to serve at 0-1. First set tiebreak. So Luca Van Assche takes care of business on his serve. So Lehecka will have 2 here. Just a big backhand off the racket of Jiri Lehecka down the line. Get him to 2-2. So the backhand from Van Assche is able to penetrate the court enough where Jiri Lehecka is not able to play it at his feet and goes deep. And Luca Van Asche's at 3-2 in the tiebreak, looking to capitalize on the mini break. Oh, what a return. I mean, come on. Jiri Lehecka, short backswing, just directs that right up the line. What a return from the 21-year-old from the Czech Republic. Just took that ball on the rise, short backswing, took it down the line to even this tiebreak as they switch sides. Fans at the Hurlingham Club getting their money's worth on this last day of play. Saw Casper Ruud win a tight one with Alexei Popyrin the previous match. Now they're treated to another tight match between these two youngsters. They stay on serve. Jiri Lehecka will serve at 3-4. Just a big ace out wide. Absolutely nothing Luca Van Assche could have done there. So 2 service winner and an ace from Lehecka keeps him on serve. Van Assche serving 4-5. First set tiebreak. Oh, that's great stuff. The young Frenchman. Like Lehecka had a couple of chances at net to win the point. Van Assche just stayed in there and just ripped a backhand winner. Keep him on serve at 5-5. Oh, very well done again by the young Frenchman. Set himself up perfectly for that drop volley to get himself to set point. Lehecka to serve. Set point against. Nice exchange from the backcourt. Luca Van Assche had to line up that cross-court forehand if he could win the set. Clip the top of the net. So here we are at 6-6 in the tiebreak. First set. Fans at the Hurlingham Club certainly enjoying what they're seeing from these two young up-and-comers who will play their first rounders next week at the All England Club. Van Assche against Aslan Karatsev, and Lehecka will take on Sebastian Offner of Austria. As Van Assche gets a mini break, and he's going to serve forward here at 7-6 into the ad court. See if he can take this first set. Take a look at a second serve. Lehecka will. And there it is. Luca Van Assche takes the first set 7-6. As we take a look at some of the stats, Lehecka obviously winning the battle of the aces. Neither player particularly high on first serve percentage, but Lehecka definitely a bit higher. Pretty much even in first serve and second serve points won. So the stats looking pretty even, as they should. You win a set in a tiebreak and 8-6 in a tiebreak, you're in.
Continuing to improve the stability, support, and durability that first put the Gel Resolution on the map. Get the all-new A6 Gel Resolution 9 at Tennis Warehouse.
Word from our presenting sponsor, Tennis Warehouse. As we look at Jiri Lehecka and Luca Van Assche. Well-deserved rest after a long first set. Frenchman was able to pull out 8-6 in the tiebreak. Just looking at show court there at the Hurlingham Club. Being a bit worn in its last day. As Luca Van Assche served to start the second set, 15-love. It's a great serve from the 19-year-old Frenchman. Right into the body. Lehecka wasn't able to do much there, so Van Assche at 40-love. So very well done by Luca Van Assche to win that first game on his serve in the second set. So keeps the momentum going. 7-6, 1-love. So grab a quick sip of water. We're heading over to return serve. Jiri Lehecka 2-5, his short grass court career. 34-35 record on the ATP Tour. 21-year-old. Lehecka 2023 Australian Open quarterfinalist. Such an impressive run this year down in Melbourne to the quarters where he lost to Stefanos Tsitsipas as he holds on, gets it to 1-1. A young Frenchman, Van Assche, to serve. He is currently number 79 in the world, has reached a high of number 69. Modest 4-9 singles record on the ATP Tour. The 19-year-old. Serve here at 15-all. Service winner off the racket of Van Assche. To 40-30. Can keep things on serve. It's a great drop shot from Lehecka. Van Assche got to it, just the stab was a bit long, but certainly see the wheels on this young Frenchman. Get to that ball. So Lehecka went for that forehand winner down the line, just out. Add in for the young Frenchman. So Assche holds. It's a 2-1 in the second set.
What I enjoyed most about this racket was the amount of topspin I could generate. It was really easy to hit my shots deep toward the baseline.
If you're like me and you love to hit with tons of topspin, then you're going to want to check out this new Pure Aero Rafa.
We're just looking back on the week, some of the players we've seen here at the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic. Cam Norrie, Francis Tiafoe, Novak Djokovic, Laszlo Jiri, another Serbian, Dan Evans, Sasha Zverev. We're supposed to see Dominic Thiem, but unfortunately we're not. He'll take the court next week at the All England Club, and he'll face Stefano Tsitsipas. Fortunate enough to see number 4 in the world, Casper Ruud, this morning. Here we are finishing off the singles portion of the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic. These two impressive youngsters, Luca van Assche and Jiri Lehecka of the Czech Republic. Lehecka serving to keep this second set on serve. 30-15 now. So Lehecka holds for 2-2. Fans at Hurlingham also treated to another local player, 33-year-old Dan Evans. Yesterday made an appearance at the Hurlingham Club. Against fellow British player Billy Harris. It's a last-minute replacement for Dominic Thiem. as Van Assche serves at 15-all, 2-all. Be a slight opening for Lehecka here at 15-30. The figure probably just needs that one break. Serving pretty well this set and throughout the match. So we get to 30-all. So that error off the forehand from Van Assche gets us to a break point for Jiri Lehecka. Oh, beautifully done by the young Frenchman. That backhand up the line. Save that break point, get us to deuce. Seem to have some few technical difficulties with the stream, but we should be back within seconds. So we are at deuce. Game point for Van Assche, the 19-year-old Frenchman. Keep this on serve, 3-2. So switch sides.
Offer. So what are you waiting for? Head to TennisWarehouse.com.
Tennis Warehouse, our presenting sponsor all week. This 2023 live coverage of the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic in the TennisONE app. TennisWarehouse.com, your one-stop shop for all things tennis. Not too late to order up some gear for this July 4th weekend. Take the court. Well done by Jiri Lehecka. Little backhand drop volley from the right side. So Lehecka throws in a serve and volley. Van Assche rips a return. Lehecka not able to convert. Comes back with an ace, though. There's still one match left here. The 23 Giorgio. Very well done by Lehecka with that little redirect to get him to 40-15. So there's one more match left today. The Legends doubles. Mansour Barami and Nicholas Almagro versus Marcos Bagdatis and Xavier Malisse. Not before 1 p.m. Eastern. So they will follow these guys at the conclusion. Get close to 6 o'clock in the UK. So Jiri Lehecka in a bit of a danger zone here. Serving a 2-3 deuce. Break by the young Frenchman. Could be close to the final nail in the coffin, so he really has to look to hold here. Oh, and he drops a... Should have been a fairly easy volley into the net, got into the center of the court, and just wasn't able to convert. So here we are. Van Assche at break point. And there it is. Beautiful stuff from the 19-year-old Frenchman. He goes up 4-2, 2 games from the finish line. '21 French Open Boys Singles Champion, Luca Van Assche. Serving at 7-6, 4-2. Looking forward to seeing this young man in the future, and especially next week at the All England Club. Aslan Karatsev. So Van Assche just taking complete control after that break. Just wins his serve at love, and just like that, Luca Van Assche is one game a victory here. Final tune-up to Wimbledon.
On our journey to Japan, we saw firsthand how a Yonex V-Core is witnessing the merge between human touch and craftsmanship with modern machinery and technology. The result is a racket that optimizes spin and feel while giving you more net clearance for better consistency. Get the new Yonex V-Core at TennisWarehouse.com.
So Jiri Lehecka down 5-2 will try to stay in this set against Luca Van Assche. Remember, we have one more match here in the TennisONE app. Legends doubles, Mansour Barami, Nicholas Almagro versus Marcos Bagdatis and Xavier Malisse. Those guys will come on right after the conclusion of this one. Lehecka goes up 30-love. So Lehecka 1 point away from 5-3. Oh, what a shot by the Frenchman Van Assche. It's not an easy backhand winner at all that he just hit. He looks to have found his form in a big way right now. Is suddenly we're at match point for the young Frenchman. Really turned it on these last couple of games. So we will certainly be seeing a lot more of this young man. Excited to see him next week, the All England Club. As we will, Jiri Lehecka has been a quarterfinalist at a Grand Slam before, at the 23 Australian Open. Take this time to congratulate our friends at IMG for putting on such a successful event. 2023 Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic. Incredibly special event, unique. 29 years at the Hurlingham Club. They've held this event. Just continue to bring in some of the best players in the world, first-class sponsors. TennisONE is thrilled to be streaming it for the second straight year. This match point on the racket of, and there it is. Luca Van Assche, 7-6, 6-2 win over Jiri Lehecka. Couldn't be more impressed with this young man. So I think we're going to hear a few words from both of these guys. Before the legends take the court. Here's Jiri Lehecka.
Yuji, did you fancy another day back at the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic then?
Yeah, today the weather was a bit better than yesterday, so the mood was already better. So yeah, I'm happy to be here again. As I said yesterday, it's a great club to play in, and I enjoy the moment here.
Now, you're not exactly old. You're only 21 years old, but your opponent is 19. You're both extremely young, and I mean, the tennis that you're putting out, performances out there today, it's quite exciting, isn't it?
If you say so, then yes.
You disagree with me?
I think that I'm not that old yet, so I agree with you. So yeah, I think it's a good sign, you know, to have another wave of new guys coming into the big tennis, and as you said, you know, 21 and 19 is not that big number, so it's a good sign, as I said. Yeah, I'm very happy to share with Luca today. I think that's inspiration for everyone.
Yeah, you're making me feel really old right now, I'm not going to lie. But look, I saw a video of you, I think it was last week or something, and you're being tested on some of the places in the UK and some English words. And I think it's fair to say they weren't very easy, were they, on you? So let me tell you what one of them was. It was the place Loughborough. Now, Jiri got to see how that was spelt, and how did you pronounce it?
I don't want to say it again, but because I don't want to offend anyone, you know. So.
Oh, you're not offending. Trust me. Trust me. We could say anything in Czech if we tried, but I think it was Lubru, wasn't it?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, maybe.
You did very well for trying. But look, Wimbledon around the corner. Are you excited for it?
Yes, of course, 100%. And to have two good matches here at this club, you know, in my bag is of course a big pleasure, you know, to have, and I think it's a good advantage for me. So I will see how I do, and I will try to do my best there, and we will see.
Well, we're looking forward to seeing you playing. Keep that smile on your face, folks. Giorgio Lehecka. And Luca, come on over, come have a chat.
So very well done, Jiri Lehecka. Two
So, my
matches
friend,
under
mon
his belt.
ami, as I would say, right, in France. Welcome along to the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic. Great to have you here for the very first time. And you're the youngest player in the top 100 right now. What's it like to be you right now?
Well, yeah, I feel very young now.
You are very young.
Yeah, I'm very young, and I'm enjoying it. Of course, we have this years in front of me to play here in England, so I'm just enjoying every moment.
Now, Wimbledon on Monday will be your first ever Wimbledon. Obviously, you played juniors, you're Roland Garros boys champion in the past in 2021. But what's it going to be like walking out there to, you're playing Aslan Karatsev, correct? Former Australian Open semi-finalist. What's it going to be like for you walking out there at SW19?
Well,
you look scared.
No, it will be very fun, and I'm very happy to play my first Wimbledon in the main draw. I already have 2 experiences in Australia and Roland Garros, so it's only the beginning of my career in the Grand Slam, so I'm just enjoying every moment, and I will be happy to have a big match on Monday.
And your game today, I've heard some people here haven't ever seen you play before. You have such a big game, and you like to hit the ball extremely hard. What do you feel like grass work? Did it work for you? Do you enjoy the surface?
Yeah, it's great for me. It's something new because I never really played on grass before this season. I played only a little bit 2 years ago for the juniors, so it's completely new for me, but I'm enjoying a little bit.
A little bit?
Yeah.
It's okay, you don't have to lie here, we're all friends.
At the beginning it was a little bit difficult, because it was very wet now and like more and more comfortable with the grass, so it's gonna be very, very cool.
Very cool indeed, I bet. From a 19-year-old, I absolutely love it. Well, it's been wonderful to have you here. Well done. Good luck at Wimbledon. Look at Assche, everyone. Please give one more hand to Giorgio Lehecka and Luca Assche, folks. Obviously, good luck at Wimbledon, guys. Well done.
So we see Luca Van Assche and
So that is a singles done in
Jiri Lehecka leave the court.
We have our last match coming up very shortly indeed. Of course, it's the legend. It's Master Barami. We've got any Barami fans in the house? Can you believe that man is 67 years of age? It's absolutely bonkers. He is such a great sport. So we can't wait to have him back out on the court. He is partnering Nico Almagro for this one, and up against them, Marcos Bagdatis and Xavier Malik. So that will be here on centre court in just a couple of minutes' time.
So there you have it. Quite a finish with singles play today with Luca van Assche. If you haven't seen him play, what a talent, the 19-year-old Frenchman, 2021 French Open boys singles champion. Got the win today over Jiri Lehecka. We will see both of these guys next week at the All England Club. So we are set for some Legends doubles. Hopefully you'll stick around. Again, Mansour Barami, Nico Almagro versus Marcos Bagdatis and Xavier Malik. I am going to sign off now for Andy Katz and Blair Henley and Laura Sande, Patrick Huell, Madison Golden, and certainly Dan Fisher, who has been an absolute mastermind behind the scenes here at TennisONE this whole week and making this entire event happen, this entire stream happen throughout this week since Tuesday. It's been a lot of fun. So I'm going to sign off. Hopefully nobody else will, because the Legends doubles is always incredibly entertaining. So stick around and enjoy your July 4th weekend. And special thanks to Tennis Warehouse, who has presented this entire week of coverage here on the TennisONE app. TennisWarehouse.com, your one-stop shop for all your... as we are exiting, I've got to make sure I get this right for our presenting sponsor, Tennis Warehouse. If you haven't heard the name Tennis Warehouse all week, you haven't been watching much, TennisWarehouse.com, your one-stop shop for all things tennis. And I'm Randy Master for our whole team here at the TennisONE app. It's been an absolute pleasure bringing you coverage from the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic for another year, and stick around, more tennis to come today.
With the Geo Resolution 9, ASICs look to push the performance of the shoe, continuing to improve the stability, support, and durability that first put the Geo Resolution on the map. Get the all-new ASICS Geo Resolution 9 at Tennis Warehouse.
Okay, folks, it's time now for our very last match of the 2023 Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic. And I tell you what, I cannot wait for this one. It's going to be absolutely spectacular. Because welcome to the court.
Water, Mansour? Water, please. Por favor. Sorry. We changed the referee finally. Okay.
that judge everything is the same. The bat is in the corner, and there is a bat with the dots.
The right-hand side of the umpire, we have Xavier Melis and Marcus Bagdatis. Melis is on the juice court from Belgium. He reached a career high ranking of 19 in singles and is one of 2 Belgian men ever to make it inside the world top 20. His notable achievements include 3 ATP Tour singles titles and reaching the semi-finals of Wimbledon in 2002. He also played a vital role in helping the Belgian Davis Cup team reached the final in 2001, and he won Roland Garros men's doubles title in 2004 alongside his compatriot Olivier Rochus. Post-retirement, he stayed connected to the tennis world, sharing his expertise as a coach, as we saw his current player Alexei in action earlier on today, and of course mentoring aspiring players as well. His partner from sunny Cyprus, Marcus Bagdatis, is a beloved figure in tennis. He won hearts with his spirited play and affable nature, best remembered for his magical run to the Australian Open final in 2006, as well as semi-finals at Wimbledon that same year. He clinched 4 ATP singles titles and reached a career high ranking of number 8 in the world. After hanging up his racket, he didn't distance himself from the courts. He leveraged his years of experience and passion for tennis into coaching, and now is coaching Wu Yibing of China, who we saw earlier in the week in action as well. And of course, he gives his expertise and analysis as a commentator. So for the last time this week, folks, Xavier Melis and Marcus Bagdatis. On the left-hand side of the umpire, we have Nico Almagro with a beautiful left-handed forehand and Mansur Barami. Nico Almagro from Murcia, Spain, is the former world number 9. He broke the top 10 in 2011 and won 13 ATP Tour singles titles. He reached 4 Grand Slam quarterfinals, including 3 at Roland Garros, where unfortunately he was defeated by the one that only Rafael Nadal in each of those. And his other quarter-final in a Grand Slam came at the Australian Open in 2013. He also lifted the Davis Cup with Spain in 2008. Since retiring in 2019, the Spaniard has kept in touch with tennis through playing lots of Legends double. And finally, his opponent, Mansur Barami from Iran, is celebrated for his unique style and showmanship on the courts. He taught himself to play tennis with a rusty frying pan until the age of 13, when he first got his first racket, in fact. In 1989, he reached the men's doubles final at Roland Garros, as his exceptional agility, trick shots and shot-making ability has captivated audiences worldwide. After retirement, he transitioned into a beloved tennis entertainer, where his charismatic personality and ability to bring joy to the game has made him a fan favourite. And he's played this tournament every single year since its origin in 1994. So folks, please put your hands together for Nico Almagro and Mansur Barami.
Time.
Finally, I have a good partner. Last day.
First set. Marcos Baggett is ready. Lost to see.
You! Why?
Let's go and as much as your face.
That's it, Master. That's it.
After you.
Thank you. We're gonna make him run today.
Carlos Amado serve.
Dommage, c'était bien, bien vu, mais
Bien couru ce qu'ils emploient. Dommage.
Are you okay? Sorry. Open the doors, next time.
Sorry, partner. I make a pass.
No, don't do this to me. Don't. Don't. Was out? How much?
No, too much. If you don't buy a wheels, I cannot run.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. Mohammed? Nigel. Bye. Thank you. Master behind you, sir.
Finally, I found a guy who can serve. Love it, Tim.
It's a great shot.
I know. I made it purpose.
Fortunate.
Sorry, I was aiming that way. I'm not going to miss it. No way. What a shame.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
That's a great serve. Hit the ball there harder. What is the problem? Hit the ball!
Nice ball, you guys. Great job. Nice volley.
Good.
Advantage. Backward.
Too good, too good.
Yes.
Go cross.
Sorry, partner, sorry. Well done, partner. Marcos, you ready? Partner, I need your help, eh? And this one? You. What about this one? Go! Nice ball for you. Oh. You have a ball? Look, look, look. Look, look, look. Look, look. 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 Over the net, Xavier. I look like a samurai. Great partner! Great job! Advantage who? Advantage who? Okay. He won the point. Okay. 30-40. 40-30. 30-40! What's the score? Give me the ball. Give me the ball. What's the score? What do you want? Sorry? 30-40. Yes, exactly.
No, don't feel. Feel free.
In the box there. Come on, hit the ball hard. This is very soft. C'est jeu, non? C'est pas jeu? No, it was 20-40. No, 40-30.
Advantage. Tennis.
Why are you serving so high?
Okay. Back to tennis. Tennis 26-21. Bye.
Come on, Xavier. Come on, Xavier. You can get that one. Come back, Xavier.
Sorry.
Bravo, Xavier.
Thank you, partner.
Okay, ready?
No.
Yeah. Nico.
Oh, sorry.
Gentleman.
Oh, he went for that.
Yeah. You understand what I mean? I'm like,
and
fuck.
then they come Bye. Thank you. Already.
Okay. Thank you for coming, huh? That was very nice. Arrête. Come on. You and me, Zach. Let's see who's going to win this one. Yeah. 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 You. Yeah. Tie break to 10. Tie break to 10, gentlemen. Good luck, huh? Good luck. Good luck. Good luck, come on. Come on. Let's go. No, it's my turn. Yeah! Come on! Come on! Go! Go! Every year you play the same partner. Every year I lose. Every year. Go! Ah! Yeah! Yeah! Ah! 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 Nice! No, I know. You hit with a grip. I know, it's a lucky shot. Normally you put that ball over there. Bottle of wine. Where are you going? We're finishing. Pressure, partner! Pressure!
4-3.
Take your glasses. You cannot be serious! That was my best shot of the day! No. Okay. Out. Very good. No, it's 4-5. No, I don't know. You just, I don't know where you are. What are you doing here? Umpiring or I have to do everything myself. Ball boy, umpire, playing the same time.
What is called then by boss? By four eyes?
What do you mean? Us. Okay. Wait. 5-4. Switch! You.
Finishing you! Switch.
Hey, partner, take your time, man.
You want a cigar and
sorry, guys.
cognac or? Match point. Match point. See you next year, guys. See you next year. Hey.
I had great fun. I played 4 matches and I lost 4 matches. So it's been a beautiful week for me. The other guys got lucky 4 times. Sometimes it's just one of those weeks. But it's been a beautiful week for us. I mean, I think we play with a legend Mansour and all the crowd. Everybody gets involved. So it's been an honor to play on this court. And thank you all for coming and cheering. And it's been an unbelievable, pleasant week for us. Thank you.
Marcus, your partner, 0 from 4, but you're playing in Legends doubles together next week at Wimbledon. Do you want to change your partner?
No. I would always stick with Gab. We have great fun together. But yeah, like Gab said, I mean, it's an honor being here. It's an absolute privilege. Thank you guys for coming and playing with Mansour, of course, and all the other guys. I mean, it's always fun to see them, to chat with them, to spend time with them. And especially being in a club like this, life cannot be better. So thank you so much to everyone. Thank you.
Yeah, it's been a great week to spend an entire week. Guys, thank you so much. It's been a pleasure to work with you all week. Marcus, this is Xavier Melisse. So Nico, I'm wondering, within Legends doubles, how many different types of grunts are there? And can you run me through the list, please? Grunts. Do you know what a grunt is? If you're a tennis player, you don't know what a grunt is. You know the noise when you hit a tennis ball? That's a grunt. Yeah. Are you ready to do them?
Yeah, I have one with the A, one with the E, one with the I, one with the O. Oh.
What about that?
That one is a special one. I don't know how to but we have many, and you can have whatever you want.
There are many, I've heard that in Legends doubles, but a beautiful time as well.
It's always a pleasure to be here. Finally, the last day I won a match after I don't know how many. But you asked if Marco wanted to change the partner, maybe he needed to do me. I was the last one. He's the most important one of the week. You know, he's playing with Mansour always is very easy. He made it really funny, really great.
Yeah, you don't seem very funny.
Ooh.
You?
No?
I'm kidding. Of course you're funny.
I don't know. I try to hit the ball hard. It's the only thing I know how to do it. I don't know how to do some trick as him, but I can make a lot of noise with my legs.
You do. Well, Nico, it's been a pleasure working with you all week as well. Well done. Thank you very much. hand in reality. What is the technique to achieving that?
It goes with the hand and serve. I really don't know.
Let's measure. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you got massive hands.
The hand is big, I have a normal hand, but it's because I was ball boy, professional ball boy for 8 years, between age 5 to 13. And I was having all these balls in my hands, and for the man or the lady to ask me for the ball. That's the only explanation I have. So, yeah, I all the 21 balls in the hand, and then hold 8 and toss 1 and serve, and that's very difficult.
Wow, that is crazy. That is absolutely mental. Yes, we round of applause for that. That's just fabulous. But Master, what a way to round off a wonderful week. It's been a pleasure, as always, to have you on the courts. What have you made of? How many years now? Since 1994, you have played every single year here.
Yes, it's a great honor for me to be here, and this is one of the best crowds in the world, and this crowd is fantastic. Thank you all for being here. We love you, and these guys, with whom I play, it's just a great honor for me to play with these legends, and you know, it's been every 30 years of happiness, and really, I'm really lucky to, you know, Nadal won 22 Grand Slam, Djokovic 23, but they played 30 times here, 30 years here? No, I don't think. So that is not it's very honor to be here. I hope I can do another couple of years.
Another 30?
30, no, but maybe until I'm 17, maybe yes.
Well, we'd love to see that. We'd love to see that, folks. Monza Rabi and Nicola Magro. Well, on that note, I'd just like to say thank you very much to everyone for coming and watching today, for the entire week. It's been an incredible week of tennis here at the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic, and it really has set us up well for Wimbledon starting next week. Thank you so much to the sponsors, to the ball kids, to the line judges, to IMG for running the event, to the Hurlingham Club, to the spectators, of course, to all you guys, to the players. It's been a pleasure to host it this week. So from me, thank you very much. Have a safe journey home and take care, everyone.
Yes, I don't mind. Go ahead. Thank you.